Alright, we are here, we are here. What is going on now? Why did... Okay, there's some music. There's the music, okay. Okay. Good evening. Morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at. It is time to get started. Today, I think what we're working on is trying to get our zombie spawner, because our logic should be done to get the zombies to walk around or walk at us. Music is a tad loud. Turn it down just a little bit there. Should be better. Yeah. Okay. So we're looking at getting our zombie spawning. Thank you. Here. Huh? Night. Rest for school tomorrow. Get lots of rest for school tomorrow. Ah, needed that. Okay. We're getting into it tonight. Let's make a wave spawner. Wave spawner setup. Variable zombie class. Actor class reference. Here's a BB zombie. Spawn. X range. Flow. With width of spawn area. Spawn flow. Top of screen. Each 800. Wave number. Integer. Default. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Zombies per wave. Integrate default 5. Zombie spawn. Integer. Spawn delay flow default. 1 delay between each zombie. Event graph flow. Event to begin play. Call start wave. Start. Okay, so that's the code for it. Ah, dang it. Okay. Interesting. Okay, just trying to figure this out. We're looking at trying to create a wave spawner here. And I want to compare these two suggested things. A single blueprint actor. We'll break this into 3 parts. Modifying the zombie, we need a way for the spawner when it has died. Creating the spawner. This blueprint will handle all the wave logic, timing, and spawning. Connecting everything. Making the zombie's death event trigger the spawner's logic. Okay. That's a little better with the music. Yeah, that's a lot better with the music. Okay. Alright, so this is saying we need to modify the zombie. We need to a way for the zombie to tell the spawner when it has died. Then creating the spawner, this blueprint will handle all the wave logic, timing, and spawning, connecting everything, making the zombie's death event trigger the spawner's logic. Modify your zombie blueprint. First, we need to give the zombies a way to communicate back to the spawner that created it. Open your zombie character blueprint in the My Blueprints panel. Click the plus icon next to the variables to create a new one. In the My Blueprints panel? What is the My Blueprints panel? Your zombie character blueprint. What is the My Blue? Oh, right here. I want to add to create a new one. Name it. Okay, it's saying to create a new blueprint for the wave spawner reference. The variable type, search the name of the spawner we are about to create. BP wave spawner. I already have. Oh no. Actually, in the details panel. In the details panel. Wrong one. Crucially, in the details panel for the variables, for this variable, check the boxes for instance, editable, and expose on spawn. This allows the spawner to assign itself to the zombie when it's created. Part 2. Create the wave spawner blueprint. This actor will be the brain of the whole system. In the content browser, right-click and create a new blueprint class of type vector. Open BP Wave Spawner in the Components panel. Add a box collision component. This will define the area where zombies can spawn. You can scale this box in the level to change the size of your spawn zone. Huh. Okay. Create the wave spawner. What blueprints do I already have? Don't I have the zombie spawner? Let's create the blueprint logic. We'll use a few custom events to keep it organized. Interesting, okay. Wave spawner trigger the next wave as soon as the last zombie spawns. Similar to Galaga. The way I set it up above. Okay. That means it behaves more like spawn all zombies. Short break next wave. This is interesting. Okay. So what we're looking to do, we don't want the waves to require someone to hit play. We want them to start as soon as the last zombie dies, or within seconds of it dying. Similar to Galaga. We're basically recreating the Galaga game. So I'm just trying to see what's going to be required. I'm trying to get a step by step here. What I'm doing is I'm using AI to try to map this out. Doesn't. Box component. Trying to understand what this is saying. Zombie class reference, default, you're the BP zombie. Oh my goodness, this is a lot here. Spawn, half, width, float. Interwave delay, wave number, zombies per wave. zombie spawned, integer default 0. Active zombies, integer 0. X is not deleted. I'll vary X for left, right, and keep YZ from the spawner's location. If your level uses Y for width, just swap X, Y, and spawn step. Events and functions all in BP spawner. A event begin play. Call start wave custom event. Start wave custom event. Zombie spawned equals 0. Optional active zombies equals active zombies. Leave as is. Will says zombies per wave. Pick one. Linear zombies per wave equals wave number 5. With base zombies per wave 5 plus wave number. Call spawn next zombie. Spawn next zombie custom event branch. Zombie spawned equal is greater than zombies per wave. True path. Spawner location. Get actor location. Randex. Random float. Okay, I think I like this response better. So let's go see what it says. Okay, so absolutely, here's a full from scratch setup of a Galaga style wave spawner where the next wave begins only after the last zombie is killed, not just spawned. Your zombie is a pawn with a floating pawn movement, and your chase the player tick logic already working. Your zombie calls destroy actor when its health hits 0 so the spawner can detect death. Create the spawner. Blueprint class actor. Name it BP zombie spawner. Optional but recommended. Add a spawn area you can see. Add box collision component named spawn box. Skeleton cover. Okay, so this is a lot right now. Add a box collision component named spawn box. Scale it to cover the top of your play area width across the screen, shallow depth. Place the spawner in the level at the top edge of the camera view for top down. This is usually positive. Negative. Spawner variables. Okay. Okay, so let's open zombie spawner. Add box on box. How do I do that? Hey, my zombies are spawning and they're coming at me. Getting them to collide into each other and delete. That's funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. Okay. So, I go with that. Okay, so that part is working. But it's not. That's hilarious that I got it doing that though. Okay. Yeah, let's focus on getting the spawning right. Modify your zombie blueprint, or your zombie needs a variable to remember which spawner created it. Open zombie character blueprint. Okay, so this is what it says I should do. In the my blueprint panel, click add. Variables to create one. New variable should be called zombie spawner spawner with the variable selected. With the variable selected, go to the details panel on the right, change its variable type to BP zombie spawner. To BP zombie spawner. And select object reference. This is the most important step. Check the boxes for instance editable, and expose on spawned. Expose on spawned. This is what allows the spawner to pass a reference of itself to the zombie when it's created. Okay, so compile that and save it. Now let's add the wave logic to your BP zombie spawner. Close this, we're going to open the zombie spawner. Open your BP zombie spawner blueprint, go to the event graph and create these variables. Zombie class. Okay, it wants me to create a zombie class, current wave, zombies spawn, zombies left alive, time between waves. Zombie. Current wave. Actual class reference. Okay, hold on. Class. Actor. Okay, so that's the part I'm struggling with. Oh, it just wants me to do VP. Okay, I'm struggling with this. What is it asking for? It wants a zombie class, but that's not one. Right, because I go like this, I go zombie. I go wave number, and there's nothing. Wave, yeah. Events function to add. I'm It's easy to get lost in blueprint graphs. Let's build the logic for your BP zombie spawner step by step with a visual aid for each part. First, make sure you have created these variables in. Oh, okay. So it's saying to do this in. I am trying to figure out what it wants. I think. Let's go. Actor class. Class. Um, yeah, I'm struggling. So I just it wants me to create variables, but I don't know where the zombie class. Yeah, let's try this. BP score. Yeah, that's not working either. First, make sure you have created these variables in my blueprint panel. The logic we are about to do will not work without them. This is the simplest part. When the game starts, we just need to tell the spawner to start the first wave. Find the red. Is exactly the issue. You said a active symbol. Where's that symbol? Actor class copy class as well as three integers and upload. I don't where let's see if this can help me. Where and how to create variables in Blueprint. All variables are created and managed in a specific window inside your Blueprint editor called the My Blueprint panel. It's usually on the left-hand side of your screen. This thing right here. And I can see the variables are right here. Because that is where I put the spawn box. So I know where it wants that. It's usually on the left-hand side. Here is a visual guide of how to create your first variable zombie class. You will use the exact same process for all the others. Step 1, find My Blueprint panel. Look to the left here, inside of your zombie spawner blueprint editor. You will see a panel with a category called variables. Step 2, click the plus button right here. Once, not 3 times. To create a new variable, click on the little plus button to the right of the variables category header. Right here. Oh, you can just do that. Step 3, name your new variable. When you click the plus button, a new line will appear with a text box highlighted. This is where you name your variable. Type zombie class, press enter. Zombie class. Step 4, change the variable type. This is the most important part. With your new zombie class variable selected, it should be highlighted. Look to the details panel that's over here on the right side, and it's going to be this variable type that we're changing. You will see a section called variable type. It's a drop-down menu that is probably set to Boolean red icon by default. It is. Click on this drop-down menu. Step 5, select the correct type. A search box will appear. Type actor. Into the search box. A list of options will show up. Hover over actor. And in the menu that appears, select class reference. So it wants you to hover object types right here, actor, and then we're going to select class reference. This tells Unreal that this variable will hold the blueprint class, not an actual actor in the level. Now do the same for the others. You now know how the complete process. Use these same steps to create the other variables. So we're going to go right here. We're going to go current wave. Enter. I'm going to change this from actor to integer. Yo, Chris, how's it going, dude? We're going to do this again. We're going to go zombies to spawn. That will also be an integer, so I don't need to change that one. This one's going to be zombies left alive. And then one more. This one will be different. Time between waves. Name it and set the type to float. So we're going to come up here. We're going to go to float. What's funny is the float's actually green and the integers, the teal color, hasn't switched. Okay. Once you've created all 5 of these variables, you will be fully prepped to build the rest of the Spawner logic from the previous guide. Okay, so let's scroll back up to the previous guide and continue to follow along. We'll create 2 custom events to keep the logic clean and easy to read. I'm going to do this real quick. Snipping tool. New. We're going to send this over. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Save. Boom, upload files. Not downloads, we want to go to home. We want to go to desktop. Okay, there we go. Should I delete this logic before starting on your guide. Have the variables in. Yeah, let's see what this says. Yes, you should delete all of that logic. What you have right now is a simple time spawner. It's a great start, and it correctly spawns a zombie every 3 seconds. Which we did, we tested, that's working. However, the new logic for the wave spawner is completely different. It doesn't use timers. Instead, it uses a loop to spawn a specific number of zombies all at once. And then it waits for a signal from the zombies on zombie died before it does anything else. Here's what you should do. Delete the set timer by event node. Delete the spawn zombie custom event. And delete the spawn actor preview. Keep the red event begin play node. That will be the starting point of our new logic. We have the perfect starting point. Let's build this from the ground up, one section at a time. Part 1, start next wave event. This will be the engine of our spawner. It's responsible for setting up a wave and spawning all the zombies for it. Let's do this real quick. I want to support the boys, so give me 1 second. Fire up the other PC over here. And okay, we're good. supported. We can pop in every once in a while. I think that's good. Or this. Get back over here, but yeah, no, I'll leave it over here for a minute. Get it fixed up. I think that's good. Yeah, good. There we go. Now to not get distracted by voice. Okay. This it will be the engine of our spawner. It's responsible for setting up. Oh, sorry, the start new wave. Part 1, the start new wave. This will be the engine of our spawner. It's responsible for setting up a wave and spawning all the zombies for it. So step 1, create the custom event. Right click on an empty part of your event graph, and a search box will appear. Type add custom event. Custom event right here. Boom. Add custom event. An empty red node will appear. Rename it to start next wave. Start next wave. Okay. And then step 2, update the wave counter from the My Blueprint panel on the left. From the My Blueprint panel on the left, hold Alt and drag your current wave variable onto the graph. So I'm going to hold Alt, current wave, on the graph. That's nice. That feels good. Okay. Now hold Control and drag current wave This creates a set node. Now hold Control and drag current wave onto the graph. This creates a get node. So current wave, both. Okay, so those are the difference. They look completely different. This is a set. As you can see, it's a set. And this is a current wave integer, and it's a get node. And then from here, drag a wire from the get current wave node and search for the integer. Okay, this is the complicated part. What's up, Jared? How's it going, dude? Okay, so it says to use the get Drag a wire from the get current wave node and search for the plus. Search for the plus. What if I do type 1? Okay. Plus. I think it wants this. Search for the integer plus integer node in the bottom pin type. Connect the output of the additional node to the input of the set. So it says to do this. We're going to move this stuff around a bit. There we go. So I think it's saying do this. Really? Is that? Jared with the host, huh? Let's go. Trying to set up a zombie spawner here. Okay, so we're going to connect the output of the additional node, which is this, of the addition node, to the input of the set current wave node, which is this. Okay. Connect the white execution wire from the start next wave to the set current wave node, which is this. Okay, so we're going to come up here with this. We're going to move this stuff back. No, that's not what I wanted. Thank you. Okay. All right. Your graph should now look like this. Step 3, calculate how many zombies spawn. Oh, then it has an image that I can't see. Sweet. Okay. Okay, step 3. Hold Alt and drag in a set node for zombies to spawn. Hold Alt and drag in a set node for zombies to spawn. So, zombies to spawn, Alt. We got this in. Now do Control. Hold Control and get node for current wave. Okay, so we want multiple of these. Drag a wire from the get current wave and search for in the bottom. Okay, so it wants a multiplication pin. We're going to go here. We're going to do the star symbol. Let's multiply. Drag a wire from get current wave and search for in the bottom pin type 2. Oh, what did it want? Oh, in the bottom pin it wanted 1 right here, huh? 1. Okay, that's what it wanted. Okay. Drag a wire from the get current. We did that. Drag a wire from the result of the multiplication and search for integer plus. Oh, so now it wants a plus. So we're going to go multiply. Then we're going to go add. Can't reach that far. Just my thumb. And in the bottom, we're going to type 5. So we want it to add 5 to connect the final result to the set zombie node. Not what I wanted. There we go. We'll do that. Okay, and then connect the final result. We did that. Connect the execution wire from the previous set node to this one. Oh, okay. So it's saying do this. Which means we're going to move this, and then we're going to move these 3 down like this. And bring this up over here. I think that looks pretty clean. Okay. Step 4, set the zombie left alive counter. Zombie left alive. Alt. And we're going to control and drag and get nodes from zombie to spawn. Connect the get zombie to spawn node directly into the set zombie left alive node. I did the zombie left alive, right? Oh, yeah. Zombie's left alive right there. Connect the get zombies to spawn node directly into the set. Connect the execution wire. Okay, let's create the spawning loop. Drag a wire from the last set node and search for loop. Okay, hold control and drag get node for zombies to spawn. Zombies to spawn. Drag a wire from it and search for into the subtraction. So we're going to go minus. We're going to go minus. We want to subtract 1. Subtract 1. Connect the result to the last index pin of the first index, last index. Okay. Oh, I didn't want that. Just want these two. Okay. This makes the loop run the correct number of times. Okay. Step 6, spawn the actor. Drag a wire from the loop body pin. This one right here. I'm going to drag a pin. Search for spawn actor from class. Spawn actor from class. Hold control and drag your zombie class variable onto the graph connected to the purple class input. So we're going to go boom. Boom. Clean. No, that's not what I wanted. To move you, but okay. variable onto the graph. Connect to the purple class input on the spawn actor node. For the spawn transform, we need a random location from the components panel, the top left. Go boom. Gonna go boom. And gonna go boom, I think. Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. It's exciting. Making progress. Okay. I like that control and alt trick. Okay. So we did that. For the spawn transform, we need a random location from the components panel, top left. Need a random location from the components panel, top left. In bounding box. Connect it to return value to the spawn transform. So I don't have a spawn transform, but I will make one quick. Oh, no, it wants right here. Okay. So we need a random location from the components panel, top left. Drag your box collision really quick in part step 6. You said to box component onto the graph. Don't have component. All I have is spawn box default scene. See what it says. Okay, so it is talking about that. Okay, so it wants me to drag this out. Okay, and then we'll come back up to step 6 and to the graph from its pinned, get random point in bounding box, get, and blue node that says spawn box, and when search random point in bounding box, nothing shows up. Oh, thanks for the follow, Aiden Wolf. Welcome. We are working on a game right now. America, Unreal Tripwire. The node is there. It's just hidden by a helpful but sometimes confusing feature. Problem is a little checkbox called context sensitive. When you drag a wire off a node, Search Unreal tries to be smart and only show you nodes that it thinks are relevant. In this case, it's hiding the one you need. Solution: drag the blue pin off your spawn box node, just like you did before in the search menu. Pop up point in bounding box. Yep. What's up?
Am I able to take Azure home?
You showed up to eat finally. Yes.
Fair enough. Gas and coal.
Huh?
Enough gas and coal.
I haven't seen the light come on yet, even. It's no, we're getting close to where we need it. Yeah, so it's not. Got rid of put in many bucks. It is still showing up in search, but I did see one was radius. What was that? Get random point. Get random point. Right. Reachable point radius. Random reachable point in radius. You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry for the confusion. I have made a mistake twice now in this specific node, and I will correct it definitively. Thank you for your patience. The get node the correct way to get a random spawn location. And real quick, where are we at? Hour 30. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need a note. Actually, I'll do it in here. Sticky notes. Yo, what's up, Sammy? How's it going, dude? Sticky notes. Started. Q.
What this is saying then is that just as you don't know how you manage to be conscious, how you manage to grow and shape this body of yours, that doesn't mean to say that you're not doing it. Equally,
There we go.
you don't know how the universe shines the stars, constellates the constellations,
Do do do
flies the galaxy.
do do. Okay, so saying drag your spawn box component onto the graph, which I did
Just the
right
same
here.
as you're breathing without knowing how you breathe.
Drag a wire from its blue pin and search for get world location. Okay, so we're gonna come over here with it. We're gonna go get world location. Oh, what? That was confusing. Drag a wire from its blue pin and search for get. Drag another wire from the same spawn box node. Right here. We're gonna go get scaled box extent. Ooh, that was too far. Okay, what does it want? That's what I'm wondering. Okay. Get scaled box event. This node gets the size of the box, including any scaling you've done to it in the level. Step 3, find the correct random point node. Do not drag from any other node. Right click on an empty space in the graph. Random point bounding box. Oh, it was not trying to. Why is it doing that? Okay. Ooh. That startled me. Don't want that. Okay. That's why it's yellow, brother. It will be under the math random category. This is a pure function. It's light green that does the calculation for us. So step 4, connect everything. Connect the return value. The returned connect the return value of get world location. That's this one. Okay, but there is no origin pin. Connect the return value of the get scaled box to the box extent pin. On the random point in bounding box. The two nodes on the left are called center and size, not origin and box extent. So which goes? Let's see if we can get this corrected here. Why don't we? You are correct. My apologies. Unreal Engine has updated the names those pins over different engine versions. You have the right node. Here's get world location connects to the center pin. And this connects to half size. Think of it like this. The center is middle point of your spawn box. So the center is the middle point of your spawn box, okay? Which is the origin, okay? And then the half size is the distance from the center to the edge. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, and then it wants us to do this and connect this here. Which it did. Oh, and there's the transform box, okay. That's not what I wanted. Guess I can just put that there. When I connected the return value of the random point box, there was no name on the new pin it created. It's just a yellow to an orange. Is that the same as a get transform? Just want to make sure that this is right. Yes, okay. Seeing the correct behavior, that little conversion node is called a make transform. It's not a get transform, but it's doing the job we need. There's the yellow pin's a vector, the orange pin is a transform. It's more complex. It contains a location, a rotation, and a scale, whereas location is just XYZ coordinates. When you connect the yellow pin to the orange pin, Unreal automatically creates the make transform node to fill in the missing information. It takes your random location and uses default values for the other two. Rotation 000, scale 111. For spawning a zombie, this is perfect. We only care where it spawns, not its rotation or size. So what you're seeing is correct and expected result. Cool. Okay, now we can come back up to step 6 where we got stuck. This definitely felt very complex and overwhelming at first, but I'm actually pretty hyped about it right now, so that's cool. Okay, so we took care of that. Step 7, tell the zombie who made it. From the return value pin of the spawn actor, that's this blue one right here, node, drag a wire and search for set zombie spawner ref. Set zombie spawner ref. Okay. We did that. For the input of this new, hold on, it said from the blue return value, so delete that. Return value. Set zombie. The input of this new set node, right click on the graph and search for self. Oh, okay. Self. Self. Okay, what is it saying? Select the get a reference to self. Get to self. There it is. Okay. Get a reference. Okay. Let's ask it real quick. Snipping tool. New. Save. Save. Exit. Plus upload file. This one opened in following step 7. I dragged from the blue return value and searched for set zombie spawner graph, and it automatically connected the white pin instead and will not allow me to connect the return value pin to it. It will not allow to connect the self one either. Let's see what this says now. Ugh. Excellent catch. There's a very subtle but critical point in blueprint logic. You have diagnosed the problem perfectly. The issue is about who you are talking to. The return value of the spawn actor node is the newly created zombie. The set zombie spawner ref node is a function that belongs to the zombie. You need to tell it which zombie to run on. The self reference is the spawner itself. So your current setup is trying to tell the spawner to set a variable on the spawner, which doesn't work. You need to tell the new zombie to set its own variable. Fix. Disconnect everything from the set zombie spawner ref node. Drag a wire from the blue return value pin of the spawn actor connect this wire to the target pin Connect this wire to the target pin of the set zombie spawner ref node. we can connect the blue self wire to the zombie spawner ref pin, but I cannot connect the return value pin to the get set zombie spawner ref. It's a very common hurdle, and understanding it is key to working with blueprints. The problem is that the spawn actor node is generic. Even though you told it to spawn your specific zombie blueprint, its return value spawn actor node is generic. Its return value pin is just a generic blue actor reference. The set zombie spawn ref node, however, is very specific. It needs a zombie as its target, not just any actor. To fix this, we need to tell Unreal Engine, hey, I know this generic actor is actually my specific zombie. Please treat it as such. We do this with a cast to node. The fix casting. Delete your current set zombie spawner ref node and self node for now. So delete these two. Okay. Drag a wire from the blue return value pin of your spawn actor node. Let go, and in the search box type cast to VP There we go. Okay. Or whatever the exact name of your zombie blueprint is, select it from the list. A new node will appear with two white execution pins, one for success. Oh, two white execution. Okay. One for success and one for cast failed. Connect the white wire from your spawn actor node to the input of the cast to node. Now drag a wire from the as BP zombie pin will be light blue green color. This pin is a confirmed reference to your specific zombie. In this pin, search set zombie spawn ref. Set zombie spawn ref. There we go. It will now appear and connect normally because the target is the correct type. Finally, connect the self reference to the zombie spawn ref input pin and connect the white execution wire from the top of the success pin at the casting node to your set node. So, okay, let's just make sure. This look. Yes, it's 100% perfect. You've nailed it. It's the exact correct way to do it. The recap. Yeah, I got that. Okay. Oh, to recap what you've done correctly. You are taking the generic actor that comes out of the spawn actor, which is this guy right here. You are casting it to your specific BP zombie to confirm its type. You are then using that confirmed as BP zombie reference as target for your set node. This is the most complex part of the entire spawner, and you built it perfectly. You now have everything you need for the start next wave event. You're ready to move on to the zombie died event, and then connect everything together. Just to clarify something, the zombie class is a purple actor node that I only have in a zombie spawner. My blue that is not supposed correct. Okay. So I was asking it just to make sure that this purple zombie class right here, this zombie class, is supposed to just be here and not in my I'll take care of that in a second. Yeah, so I was asking about the zombie class. I just wanted to make sure that it was saying, or that I could do it without putting it any reference in the zombie blueprint itself, because this is my zombie spawner blueprints. And so I was just trying to make sure that I was doing this correctly, and it's saying that I did, or it's saying yes, that's correct. The BP zombie spawner is the factory. The factory needs a blueprint to know what to build. The purple zombie class variable is that blueprint. The BP zombie is the product. The product doesn't need a copy of its own blueprint. It just needs to know which factory it came from so it can report back when it's destroyed. That's what the blue zombie spawner ref variable is for. Just making sure. Now I tried to compile and save and received an error. Something we already did is what it says. Okay, now we're gonna snip. Snip, snip. And we're gonna delete that. Snip, snip again. New. I'm gonna take all of this time. I'm gonna save, exit, and upload this one. the error code is this. All right, what are we doing? Excellent catch. You found another classic blueprint puzzle. The error message is a bit confusing, but the screenshot tells us exactly what's wrong. You are correct, we did do this step, but it looks like you accidentally grabbed the wrong version of the get world location node. The problem, look closely at your get world location node in the screenshot. Underneath the title box it says target is calibration point. This means you've accidentally created a version of this function that is meant for a very specific different type of component, not your spawn box. Because your blueprint itself is not a calibration point, the node doesn't know what to do, which causes the error. The solution, it's a quick fix. Delete the incorrect get world location node of the one with the error. Go back to your blue spawn box component node. Okay, so I think it wants me to delete these two. And from here, I'm going to come over here again. And directly from the spawn box bin, let's go into an empty space and now search for get world location. Get world location. When you create this node this way, the small text says target is scene component. Is that correct? Just wanted to make sure. We compiled. I just want to make sure. Yes, that's absolute. Bot collision, like your spawn box, is a type of scene component that's the base class for anything that has location. Okay, cool. Okay, now we can come back up and continue going down. Right, where are we? Right here, okay. Part 2 on the on zombie Dynamax. Try to clean this up a little. Now I can do this though. Let's condense this quite a bit. Now what are we doing? We are $205. Two, five. Okay. And that's a lot of logic there. Oh, it condenses it all down. Cool. Neat trick. Okay, now we're on to part 2. The On Zombie Died event. This event will be called by the zombies. It just checks if the wave is over. Step 1, create the custom event. Custom event and name it On Zombie Died. Right click on an empty space, add custom event, name it On Zombie Died. Step 2, update the counter. Hold Alt, drag set in a set node from zombie left alive. Zombie left alive. Hold control and drag and get zombie left alive. Subtract 1 from it and plug the result into the set node. How do I subtract 1? Part 2, step 2. How do I subtract 1 from the zombies left alive? I think it wants me to create a subtraction thing again. And I'm just checking to make sure. Great question. You'll do it almost the exact same way you added one, the current way variable, just with the subtraction node itself. From your On Zombie Died event, drag a wire and create the set zombie left alive node. Oh, that means, oh, it is, okay. You can do this by holding the Alt. Now get the current value. Did that. This creates a get node. Drag a wire from the get zombie left alive node. Yeah, so it does. Okay, so that's what it's saying. So it's going subtract. Not -0. We're just going to subtract. We're going to -1. We're going to connect it here. In the bottom pin of the new subtraction node, type in the number 1, connect the result. Your graph for this part will look like this. On Zombie Died, into the set zombie left alive, which is a result of get zombies left alive 1. Okay, now we can scroll back up. Alright. This is going smooth. Hopefully it all works. Okay. We're done with part 2. check if the wave is over. Drag a wire from the set node and search for branch node. So branch. For the condition of the branch, hold control and get zombie left alive. Then check if it's greater or less. How do I do that? Hold on. I can't connect that, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. Let's delete this. What's the symbol again? This one? There we go. Okay, cool. I'm starting to understand. Okay. Drag a wire from the true pin and search for delay node. Delay. Hold control and drag your time between waves. Variable. Plug it into the duration pin. Sweet, okay. Of the delay. Finally, drag a wire from the completed pin and search for start next wave. Start next wave. I'm going to drop this down a bit. Here. Has a low clock there. That's cool. Hold on. Finally, drag a wire from the completed pin. Search for start next waves. Select the call function option. This is the easiest part. Go back to your event begin play node. Drag a wire from it and search for start next wave. Call the function. to step 4 looks like. Let's see, did I do it correctly? Okay, so I'm asking if I built this correctly. It's saying to recap what that logic does. The branch checks if the wave is over. It's this thing. If it's true, it waits for the amount of time you specified in time between waves variable. Which, did I even specify that? After the wait is completed, if it's true, okay, after the wait is completed, it calls the start next wave event to begin the whole process again. You have now finished all the logic for the on zombie died event. The BP zombie spawner is complete. All that is left is to do part 3. Call on zombie died event. File save. And now it wants me to go to my zombie. You are absolutely right. I described creating the function in the spawner. How to call it from the zombie. My apologies. This is the final connection. Makes the whole system work. Let's go. Let's do this now. We will go to your BP zombie blueprint. Final step, reporting the zombie's death. We need a trigger for the zombie's death. The most common way to do this is with a simple health system. We used Unreal's built-in damage events. Open your BP zombie blueprint. In the My Blueprint panel, create a new float variable named health. Click compile. again. Okay. So we set its health to 100. Now we're probably going to make it so each bullet does 100 damage. But we'll see. Maybe we'll do 50 damage, so you have to hit every zombie twice. Okay, so in the event graph of your BP zombie, right click and search for the event any damage. Any damage. Okay, so we have event any damage. Create the event any damage node. This node is the trigger. From its execution pin, you'll subtract the incoming damage from your health variable. After updating the health, use a branch. Okay, how do I do that? Step 2. How do I subtract damage from my health? For the spawner, yeah. But do I need both set and? Yeah, so from the event any damage node, drag a white execution wire out to create a set health node. Set health is all, right? Alt control and drag. Go and search for minus symbol. It has a light green output pin named damage. Okay, hold on. Finally, okay. Drag a wire from. Now look at the red event damage. There's a light green output pin named damage. Drag a wire that damage and connect it to the bottom input of your circuit. Okay, now we can go back up. In the event graph of your BP zombie, create the event. This node will trigger. After updating the health, use a branch check if health is less than or equal to 0. So use a branch. Okay, next. This says, of course, you're creating the if statement that checks if the zombie should die. Here's how to set that up. After your set health node, drag a wire, and we got the branch. Hold control and drag the health. So it is control again. Health. So if the health. Okay, we're gonna go less than or equal to. Leave it at 0. And super simple. Just need to make sure I was doing it right. Okay. And if that's true, yeah, I already got that part. Okay, cool. Okay, so we did that. If the condition is true, the zombie should die. This is where you would call from the true pin of the branch, get your zombie spawner ref. Drag a wire from it and search for is valid. Drag a wire from it and search for is valid. Is there we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is a safety drag to prevent crashes. From the is valid execution pin, drag a wire from your zombie spawn ref variable again and search for on zombie died. From the is valid execution pin, drag a wire on finally, after calling the function, drag a wire from the on zombie died node and search for destroy actor. Destroy actor. Connect the blue pin, output pin from the new get zombie ref node to the input object pin on the its val node. The target for on zombie died is currently self. Disconnect that. Drag another wire from your get zombie spawner ref node and connect it. Okay, so it wants to be connected to both. So we go boom, boom. And we'll compile. Okay. It caught the error before I did, or before I even asked. Okay. Now let's save this. Do this one. Tell us this load. Let's go. Whew. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels so good. Oh. Okay, to recap, your node. Hey, Aiden. Aiden Von Wolf. Nice. Thanks for hanging out. It gets zombie spawner ref. It was assigned to it when it was created. It checks if that reference is valid to prevent errors. It uses that reference to call the onZombieDied function in the spawner, telling it to update the counter. It then destroys itself. Now, let's set up the damage project. The damage. In a box. Possibly. Okay. Let's compile and save this. Exit that. And let's save here. Okay. Excellent idea. Let's get your projectile working. Setting the damage to 50 is a great choice for your 2 to 3 hit kill. We'll do this inside your projectile blueprint. Logic is simple. When the projectile hits something, we'll check if that something is a zombie. If it is, we'll apply damage and then destroy the projectile. Step 1, open your projectile blueprint. We're going to delete this. Okay, step 1, find the blueprint for the projectile you created. Open it up. Step 2, create the collision event. We need an event triggers when the projectile touches another object. Okay, so in the components panel on the left, select your collision component. This is usually sphere collision or capsule collision. Auto select to go to the details. Um, okay. With it selected, with the Command select to go to the details panel on the right and scroll all the way down. You'll see a list of green buttons for different events. On component hid. So create a new red event node in your event graph. Now, if your projectile is set to overlap instead of block, you might want to use the on component begin overlap event for bullet. Okay, so I think that that's the static mesh, right? And it's to your first node. Change the on to overlap because it was moving my player character every shot. I got a wire. That's correct. This look. All right. Projector. Base damage to 50 optional. Damage causer. After the projectile has done its job, it should disappear. Drag a wire, the white execution pin of the apply damage node. I'll go and search for it. So this. Okay, I think that's everything. Yes, it's everything needed for the projectile to work perfectly in the screenshot you've shown. It's the complete and correct logic. Adding the get player character node to the damage causer pin is a great touch for good practice, even if you don't use it right away. You've successfully created the complete gameplay loop. The spawner creates waves of zombie. The zombies move forward. The player and have health. The projectile deals damage to the zombie when it hits them. When a zombie's health reaches 0, it tells the spawner it has died. When all zombies are dead, the spawner starts the next wave. Okay, compile, save. Let's test. Um, let's come back in here to sphere. Set this. Custom. File, save, exit. Using my zombie stop spawn. Doesn't know what to spawn. Go to your main editor window. So we're looking at the reason you can't see the variable in the details panel is because it's not marked as it's instance editable. Oh, so open this zombie class. It's editable. This setting tells Unreal Engine, hey, I want to be able to change this variable for each individual copy of this actor that I place in my level to fix. Yeah, my blueprints, zombie class, variable. Click on it. Once selected, go to details, check the box next to it, which I did. Crucially, compile. Save. Now go back. And again. The class should be set to EP zombie. Save. Now I can hit play. Oh. Okay. What's up, Cammy? Okay. We have them spawning now, but the bullet is. Yes, I do. I am blind, even with glasses on. I actually have to go get hard contacts. I have to get contacts. I have the same thing Joe has, turns out, where when light hits my pupil, it causes everything to blur. Yeah, when light hits my eyes, it blurs everything. So reading text gets kind of hard because small lines start to fuzz together. So it's specifically when I have to read something. But I squinted everything because glasses can't fix my vision. I have to get hard contacts to shape my eyeball because my pupil is cone shaped. But the bullet is not doing any damage. I was doomed from the start. I'm just glad that I'm not like the rest of my family. The rest of my family can't see in the dark, and I like driving at night for them is terrible. So if it's 8 o'clock, they basically hate driving. And I actually see better in the dark because of the issue that I have. We're in the final. Also, squinting is just kind of a habit at this point. It makes it easier for me to read. I can do it, but I'm too used to squinting. Why people make fun of me, tell me I'm Asian. Not just because I really like Asian culture. Yeah, yeah. I definitely got the Irish there. Final debugging phase. It's thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I actually should be going to bed, but this shit gets way too addicting when you start actually solving issues. I've gotten to the point where I have zombies spawning. I just can't deal damage to them. So I'm trying to fix that right now. When they hit each other, they die. So I also have to fix that. But I can run around. I can get them to crash into each other. Okay, let's go see if that fixes it. Okay, so we're going. No, wrong thing. This one. Okay, it wants us to go to the collision. It wants us to go to the actual collision section. Okay, and it's saying make sure the generate overlap events is checked. It is, okay. Set collision presets to custom. Make sure to set to overlap for the pawn channel. It is. Off for the object type. for object type, the options have our world static, world dynamic, on physics body, on physics body, vehicle and destructible, vehicle and destructible. Let's see. Agents. Even is that? What even is it? fundamental and excellent question. A capsule component is an invisible pill-shaped cylinder that Unreal Engine uses as a primary collision and movement shape. Any character, including your zombie. Collision. It's the main hitbox. Okay, what it does, collision, if it's the main hitbox, when the projectile overlaps with the capsule, the game registers it. When the zombie walks into a wall, the capsule is what stops it. Okay, so I want to go to my viewport. Your BP zombie blueprint, look for the components panel in the top left corner, and then BP zombie. So, see anything like so. What's up, Tommy? How's it going, bro? Click on the skeletal mesh component. You know, this component is a visual model of your zombie. We can tell it to also act as a hitbox on your skeletal mesh. Find the collision section. It is right here. Set the collision preset to custom. The object type should be pawn. In the collision responses. That's fair, dude. I definitely get that. Right now, I'm just trying to get this game made, and I'm not gonna be able to fucking go to sleep once I'm done. And I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be done already. We see. Granted, I did start streaming late. Let's see if anything loads. How about that? Right now, that's just a mannequin. I have to put a whole skin on it and everything still. Where the shit did that go? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I was supposed to be done by 12, but I started streaming late, so. XYZ, PDQ. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Okay, so it's called our in collision response table. Collision response. Find the row for world dynamic. Check the box. Hold on, what? Oh, world dynamic. Make sure to generate overlap events. Yeah, dude. Once I get working on this thing, it feels so good to just solve the problems and figure out how to make things work. Even though I am brand new to this, like the title says, this is day 4 of me learning how to make video games. It feels good, even though I'm not there yet. Make sure generate overlap events is also checked. Generate. Where's it? Should also. Okay. So compile. Save. And exit. Play. Okay. It's still not dealing damage. But they crash into each other now? They don't. Oh, yeah, they do. Maybe? Let's see. Okay. Let's open the bullet projectile. Okay, once we hit print string. First, we need to ensure the bullet is actually moving. Common oversight is creating a projectile but not giving it component to handle its movement. Open your project file blueprint. Let's start here. This is the blueprint. See the elements in the top left. Oh, it's toasty in here, and I have to pee. You playing anything, Tom, while you're watching? Of course. Of course. Collisions. Full dynamic pond overlap. What I've heard from you. So we're going not equal. On the not equal note. For the other pin on the not equal note, get a reference to the player. Get player. Now drag a wire from the execution pin of the over. Now drag a wire from the execution pin, the overlap event. Branch node. Let's compile this. Save it. Exit. Play. Okay, that didn't work. Open this up. Let's delete my sphere. On the static mesh, have it set custom object is world static and on set to over. Here, screenshot. Let's give it one more screenshot here. See if this helps at all. I've taken so many screenshots today. I believe you that it's good, by the way. Most games are, in reality. Problem, you are currently editing the collision with a static mesh. This is the visual part of the bullet. It should not have any collision at all. Collision should be handled by your dedicated collision component. Additionally, you've set the object type to world static. This tells the engine the object is non-moving part of the world, like a wall or floor. A projectile must be world dynamic. So let's change this to world dynamic. Because it moves. Okay, the fix. Click on your static mesh component in the details. Set no collision. Set correct collision. You're saying what I'm creating? I haven't worked on any of the visuals. I'm just working on the mechanics right now. So this is just the base little thing. I have a lot of stuff to add. Delete. Check tile. Start. That didn't work. Could we delete the projectile, start, and recreate it? Delete. New content browser, right click and select blueprint class. Then choose actor as the parent class. Name it VP Bullet. VP Bullet. Bullet. Have collision between condition and other actors. Yeah, you can set it up so that it only collides with certain things. Okay. Add the correct components. This is the most important part. We need 3 components, and one of them must be the root. Open your VP bullet. You'll see a default scene root. With the add button, add a sphere collision. Oh, that makes a lot of fucking sense. I didn't do that before. Drag the new square collision or sphere collision component onto the default scene root to replace it. The sphere collision should now be the top of the list, making it the new root. Now with the sphere collision selected, click add a static mesh component. This will make it a child of the collision sphere. Add. And we'll go static. Hold on, let's ask. Should I create a static? Just minimize literally everything I was doing. Static mesh or a skeletal mesh. Here's the simple difference. Okay, static mesh. Use this for any rigid, non-moving, or simple moving object that doesn't have bones to animate. Think of rocks, swords, furniture, and bullets. Skeletal mesh. Used only for complex things that need animated. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so let's open this back up. Okay, and then we're going to add a static mesh. Is it okay to select a basic shape in place of height static mesh in to add it, and it gave a list of basic shapes. Am I okay to select one, or does it have to be one of the? Does it have to be specifically static mesh name? Oh, my water's gone too, dude. You select sphere from that list. Sometimes it is actually doing two things for you at once. It creates the generic static mesh component, automatically assigns a basic sphere mesh to that component so you have something to see. Think of the static mesh component. I don't have beer. Best I got is some cran apple or some appleberry juice that my kid's been drinking. My house has been bone dry for a while. Okay, so we did that. This will make it a child of the collision sphere. Finally, click add one more. Check down. Add one more. Oh wait. Meaning to sphere. Add one more. This will be projectile. Hey, Coca-Cola Mammy, how's it going? How's your night? Ooh. Okay, so I got that. The component list should look exactly like this. Yeah, it does. That's exactly how it looks. Yep, mammy. Shared read at Miami earlier, but you're such a troll. Select the sphere collision. Oh wait, let's resize this real quick. Do resizing of it. Be all of them. Okay, then we want this. Okay, so we have this. Select the sphere collision. In the details panel, find the shape. Select and set the sphere radius to something small like 12. Oh, In the details panel, find the. Oh, okay, let's go. Well, yeah, that means I want to take the static mesh. I want to make it much smaller. There we go. Okay, set to 12. Scroll down to collision. Here it is. Set collision presets to custom. Select the static mesh in the details panel. Assign a mesh to it so you can see your bullet. In the collision response table, in the collisions response table, set the response on to overlap. Oh, set the collision. Final step is to tell your player, go to the event graph, build this logic exactly as you did before. This includes the check to make sure the bullet doesn't hit the player. Fired it. And the spawn actor node fires your check. Change the class name to VP. Save this. No, it's not the crossing chords that's the arrow. That's the error. It's because I deleted something and I'm trying to put it back. No, they're good. See? Blue's blue. That part doesn't actually matter. The error down, it's down here. It tells me why. I mean, I can do it like that just because it looks cleaner. You help. Of course, it's very commonly used if it's error. Error message is telling you that. So the error message is telling me that it can't find a projectile movement component inside your third-person character. This is correct because that component exists on your BP bullet, not your character. You are trying to set the velocity of the bullet you just spawned, but you are telling the node to look for the component on the wrong actor self. Oh, solid. I'm using right now. I'm using Gemini, just Gemini and ChatGPT. Right now, I'm using Gemini specifically. That's the one I've been using all day today. I used ChatGPT, but I'm not a member, so I can't have it create pictures, and it was causing a problem. No, it's free. Both of those are free. You can't do certain things, so it maxes out. If your conversation goes on long enough, then it says you've run out of space for this conversation. And when you start a new conversation, then it forgets everything that you've already done. So it can be problematic. But so far, I haven't hit the end of this conversation. ChatGPT seems to run out faster than Gemini does. Gemini will talk longer in conversations, it seems like. Or I just haven't talked in one conversation long enough. Okay, so it's saying I need to get the projectile movement component from the bullet you just created. Delete the set velocity node and the make vector node for now. It wants me to delete those for now. Wants me to drag a wire from the blue return value pin on my spawn actor bullet. This pin is a direct reference to the new bullet that was just created. From this pin, get projectile movement. Get check movement. So I can delete that. This pin is a direct reference to the new bullet that was just created. From this pin, search get projectile movement. Did that. From the return value of the get projectile movement node, drag a wire and search for set velocity. Set velocity. Get projectile movement. You can now connect your make vector node to the velocity input. Make vector. Set this to 3000. Pull this down. Pull this down. File that. Let's give it another image and ask it if I did it right. So that's what I've been doing. That's what this is. I'm creating a screenshot, saving it, and then I upload it to Gemini and I say, does this look correct? Okay, so I'm spawning the bee people. Okay, now let's make sure. Let's see if I even do actually spawn the bullet. So, boom. Okay, so I can get them to crash into each other, and I think that kills them. I can't tell because they're stacked on top of each other too much. Yo, yo. Collision. So, it must lie elsewhere. This is probably going to be, I should probably call it here and see. Setting up projectiles, but we can solve it. The definitive test. Let's use print string debugging method on your new clean BB bullet. This will tell us exactly which part of the process is failed. Oh! I forgot to reset up the scripting for it. Can you give me that outline? Okay, so I gotta go into PP bullet. Gotta scroll all the way down. I'm gonna move down here. I'm gonna say scroll all the way down. On component begin overlap. This step is crucial to prevent the bullet from destroying itself immediately from the on component begin overlap node. Drag the wide execution wire out and create a branch node. Branch here. In the empty pin of the not, or now we're going to go with the other actor. And go not equal to. And connect this here. This one's going to connect to get layer character. Okay. Check if it's a zombie. Oh. Drag the wire from the true here. Cast to BP zombie. make sure the object pin is connected to the other actor. Hold on, what? Other actor pin. Hold on. From the wire, create a cast BP zombie node. Make sure the object pin is connected to other actor pin. Oh, right. Object pin is connected to the other actor pin. You'll overlap with that. From the top success pin of the cast node, create and apply damage. Okay. Yeah. So apply damage. Apply damage. Here. Base damage is 50. From the apply damage node, create a destroy actor node. Oops, destroy actor node. Okay, let's confirm that we have it correct. It is pretty sweet. I'm gonna just make sure that this is correct. Is this all correct? Also, does anything change with the purple damage by class on the apply damage node? Oh, dude, it's fucking crazy. I literally, when I get done, I have to read a book or something. I literally just turn on, like right now I'm listening to the Bible on audiobook, and I have to turn it on for like 30 minutes in order to even shut my brain down enough. Problem is, I go lay down and I just stare at my ceiling thinking about everything I've been doing and what I need to be doing next. Now you don't need to change the damage type class. You can leave that pin disconnected. It's an advanced feature used for things like, oh, okay, that makes sense. For resistance, telling a zombie it's being hit by fire damage versus ice damage. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, compile, save. Okay, now we hit play. Okay, it's still not hitting zombies. Okay, now that is set up, but it is still not hitting. By the way, Tom, I stream all this on YouTube as well. I have, so you can go on YouTube and watch all 4 of my days that I've done this. Yeah, my bullets are not like they're not hitting. See, the bullet is just passing straight through the zombies. It should hit them and disappear. That's what the code was that I just set up. yeah, you should subscribe there too. It's free to be a sub. And now I'm trying to get to 50 subs so that I can basically be affiliate or partner with them. We have a brand new projectile, so let's run the definitive test to see exactly what's happening. This test will print messages to your screen to tell us where the process has failed. No, on YouTube it's free to subscribe. The subscribe is just follow. It's a follow. It's YouTube's version of follow. And once I hit 50 it's 50 followers essentially. For YouTube, that's just called a subscription. And then, and then what on Twitch and Kick is a subscription that you pay for. That's a member on YouTube. You can be a member to people's streams. But I'm saying you should just subscribe to the YouTube channel so that you can go watch all the I mean, you can watch all the videos and everything anyway. Oh, it should just be connected to your email. Typically, mine is at least. Okay, so it wants me to open the bullet. And it temporarily wants me to add print string. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I actually watch a lot of like content about game development. I've been watching this guy Thomas Brush. He has a podcast where he talks with indie developers, people that are making games and stuff like that. One of them, the one I just watched today, was with what is his name? I think I got rid of the video. Yeah, I got rid of it. But he makes this game. Go to my wish list real quick. Store. Wish list. Oh, that's the one right there. He makes this game right here. So he interviewed the guy that's working on this. His name's Lost Relic. And this is the game that he's working on. So he interviewed him about his process making this game and just asked him a bunch of questions. It's just a podcast. But this is what he's working on. It's actually pretty fucking sick. It's called Blood and Meat is what it's called. And it's just this Viking 2D side scroller where you just run around and kill things. It's really gory. And then, yeah, yeah, he was talking about some mead mechanics that might come in later. Those are the skill trees, different abilities. So he just talked about his process on working on this game and stuff. And it's this guy that has a job, that has kids, that he literally just works on this game. And he had a publisher reach out to him that wanted to work with him. And he told him, or the publisher said, we just want you to make it less gory. And so he basically said get bent and made it more gory after that. Because it's literally called Blood and Meat. So it's literally just supposed to be this bloody game. But yeah, he's the guy that is making that. I watched his interview. It was actually unreal. Okay, so Oh, yeah, art is definitely the hardest part, and he did pixel art. But I'm doing 3D, so I'm actually going to learn 3D animation as well. I'm going to figure out how to make things. I already like sort of practiced a little bit in Blender, just on this tutorial to make donuts. It's this little class that teaches you how to make donuts. Okay, so it's saying on component begin overlap node, create a it's called print string. When you say and type oh no, you're totally good, dude. I'm trying to understand what it's asking me to do. So this is debugging, and this is the first time I've had to debug like this. When you say and type is that in the box? Alt. Hello? Okay, so it is asking me to do that. Okay, so it's saying overlap. Is it ignoring a player from the false pin of your branch? Print string and type hit player. From the cast failed pin of your cast print string and type cast failed is the casting succeeding from the execution pin right after apply damage. Print string and call it zombie hit. File, save, exit. Okay, so it's saying come up here, buddy. Okay, buddy, come here, honey. Yeah, it's saying overlap, but I told it to say it. Is it saying cast failed though? Or is it saying something else? Now play the game. If you see nothing, your collision settings are definitely the problem. Bullet and zombie are still invisible to each other. If you see hit player when you fire, this is good. It means your logic to ignore the player is working. If you shoot a zombie and see overlap and then cast failed, this is most likely outcome. It means collision is working, but the object is it's hitting isn't being recognized as a BP zombie. If you shoot and a zombie, if you shoot a zombie and see zombie hit, this means your projectile is working perfectly, and the problem must be the BP zombie's health logic. Okay, so I need to run it again. No, I'm not gonna have health above the zombies. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Stupid zombies. Yeah, I know it's not supposed to be easy. It's the learning process. Okay, let's try it one more time. I'm only going to shoot once. Play. Okay, let's tell it what I saw. I got hit player hit player and overlap every time and occasionally got hit player overlap hit player overlap fast failed. No, it's not the damage. So right now the zombies aren't receiving damage at all. So right now I'm troubleshooting how to fix, because right now the zombie's health is 100 and the bullet damage is 50. So 2 shots should kill it immediately, and right now nothing's dying. Tells us exactly where the problem is. Let's break down your results. Hit player is this is good. It means your logic is to ignore the player is working. Overlap, this is also good. It means your projectile's collision is working and it is physically overlapping with something. This is the key. This message tells us I overlapped with an object, but that object was not a BP zombie. The collision, your projectile is directly hitting the zombie, but for some reason, engine isn't identifying the thing it hit as your BP zombie actor. This almost always points to a problem with the zombie's collision setup. Specifically, the projectile is likely hitting a component that isn't correctly associated with the pawn object type. Definitive fix. Let's adjust the zombie's collision to be simpler and more robust. Simpler and more robust. We are going to add a dedicated hitbox to the zombie instead of relying on its mesh. Components, click add capsule collision. Capsule collision. In the details panel for this new capsule, find the shape section, adjust the capsule path height, go to the viewport, size it, going to move it, looks like it's all the way in there. Okay, cool. Now for this new capsule collision component, set up its collision. Presets. Here to collisions. Custom. Object type pond. Generate overlap. Fence. Does this look good? Okay, yeah, so file, go to skeletal mesh, go to collisions. Collision presets to no collisions. Test should now report zombie hit when you shoot a zombie. Okay, so compile, save, exit, play. It worked. It fucking worked, dude. Screen this. Oh, what's my timestamp right now, actually, real quick? 4:18. Oh, Blue Javis. Thanks for the follow. Dude, I seriously have to figure out my alerts. I do not know why my alerts are having an issue. I did just start learning Unreal. Also, my messages aren't showing up. Hello? Did I just completely miss that? Oh, I feel terrible. Dude, I'm so effing excited about that. First, I want to make this. There we go. All right, let's see what it says. Dude, that's so unreal. I'm so effing excited right now. I'm so effing excited right now, dude. Okay, what did it say? Fantastic, the new zombie hit means the core problem is solved. The errors you're seeing now are very common and easy to fix. What the error means is simply, in simple terms, the third person character blueprint is trying to talk to the bullet that has already been destroyed. This happens because your bullet hits the zombie and its own script says destroy me. Then, when you stop the game, your character script is still holding a reference to that destroyed bullet, tries to do something with it, causing the assessed none error. The cause and the simple fix. The problem is the set velocity node in your BP third person character. You have already given your bullet a projectile movement component and set its to have it literally. The problem is the set velocity node in your BP third person. You have already given your bullet a projectile movement component and set its initial speed. This component automatically makes the bullet fly forward. The instant it spawns, you do not need to manually set its velocity. This extra node is redundant and causing this cleanup error. Solution: open your BP third person character blueprint. Third person character. Go to the IA fire event. Down here, that's this thing. This red one right here. Delete the get projectile movement, set velocity, and make vector node. So that come after the spawn actor BB bullet node. So saying do that. It told me to delete all three. So the set velocity was the yellow one, the make vector was the green one, and the spawn actor BP bullet node was the blue one. Or the get projectile movement was the blue. So it told me to delete all three. By removing the unnecessary nodes, you remove the source of the error. The projectile movement component inside BP bullet will handle the speed direction perfectly on its own. Just want to make sure I did that right. Upload files. Like this. Yes, this is perfect. Okay. Compile. Save. Exit. Play. Oh, now my bullets aren't moving. Now my bullets aren't moving forward. No. They spawn or yeah, I did. You're right. That's the expected outcome of your last change. we took away the manual push from the character. So now the bullet's own engine, the projectile movement component, is responsible for moving it. The reason it's not moving is almost certainly because the speed is set to 0 on the VP bullet. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it wants me to open the VP bullet, projectile movement. We'll go right here. Initial speed 4,000, max speed 4,000. File, save, play. There we go. That worked beautifully. Now we have OK to remove the print frames and the patch. Dude, that is so effing unreal. Okay, now I can come in here and I can delete this, and delete this, reconnect this, delete this, reconnect this. File, save, exit, play. Ooh. Now my bullets are firing in every direction. Okay, that fixes that. Now, thank you so much. No, I don't want to be able to. I want my bullets to only be able to go straight forward. I want my bullets to only go forward because of the style of game I'm doing. I'm going to set it so you can't even move too far forward and you can't go back too far. Yeah, I want the bullets to only go straight. I don't want you to have to worry about aiming your character. I want you to run back and forth and just shoot what's walking towards you. Have you watched or played Galaga at all? You should look it up real quick. It's an old arcade game. You probably watched it in uh you've definitely seen it in Adam Sandler's movie where he has to play the arcade games to save the world basically from aliens or whatever. I don't even remember what that's called, but I just remember Pac-Man was his game. Such a troll. Yeah, the spaceship one where you shoot the aliens flying towards you. I'm doing that game, but you're a person and you're shooting zombies that are walking towards you. And possibly I will try to figure out how to make the ground move under you. Now for the next fixes. The zombies are not being destroyed after being hit twice. Also, now the bullet goes in whatever direction the character is facing. Like the bullet to only move forward eventually I will restrict the players forwards. That is for later. Let's focus on the. Oh, dude, I'm so effing hyped up. Here, I'll just pull it up real quick. Yeah, yeah. This game. It's this one. That's what I'm making, except it's a military guy that's or just a guy. I figured I'd probably end up doing military. And he's just shooting the zombies that are trying to come towards him. They said to do a simple game remake as your first project, and turns out that this is not what they meant. They meant like Pong, where the ball bounces back and forth. I mean, graphically I am. Mechanically I'm not. Not even close. They had to do way more coding than I've had to do so far. Their AI and the spaceship movement and stuff like that. All my zombies do is walk towards the character. I can't even get them to spawn properly yet. I have to fix the spawner as well. Because when I hit play, they all come walking towards me, and they also start in the middle instead of spawning up here where that guy just came out. So I have to figure out how to get him to spawn properly. Basically, yeah, I guess. Guess that's not too far from accurate. This dude, I can't keep fixing this, so I have it generating the prompt. Um and I will work on it tomorrow because I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'm gonna start out with WoW, do my vault opening, and then run a mythic or two, and then I'm gonna switch to once I put my kid to bed, I'm gonna switch over to game development and continue working on this. Um, but yeah, that is so effing exciting. I've had that bullet problem this entire time. So in 4 streams, I've had that. Dude, WoW is so fun. But I have limited myself to one character. I'm not going to let myself play too much. So now I'm down to where I'm only going to stream it on Friday, and then I'm going to raid on Saturdays. And that's only 2 hours a while on Saturday. But I've also been working on my logo and everything. So let me pull it up real quick. Did I save them? I think so. So let me go back and find it, I guess. Probably take a hot minute. Yeah, there we go. So I have a few ideas. This right here is logo idea number 1. So that I'm thinking about that being my logo. Or this one. Or this one. I kind of like that one. That one's fun. That one's kind of cool. That one's just simple. One is this one or this one. Yeah. Yeah, this one's like, I just wish that the whip didn't look like a staff. Because this looks like a staff, not a whip. And it's supposed to be like an Indiana Jones thing. No, it's more that I'm just adventuring into game dev. My goal with this is uh my goal is to oh yeah. Yeah, but I mean it's more the adventure. Like that's the goal, is for it to be like an adventure thing. And so I kind of like the pixely one, just because I mean that one technically looks the most like Indiana Jones because it has his shirt and everything on. But I do like one a lot, and I think that it'll look good on everything. So I'm gonna have it be my yeah, and then my community is the Pengus. It is definitely the cleanest, but the third one the is pixel, so it's supposed to look like pixel graphics. That was the idea behind it, at least. So I'm trying to figure that out, and then I'm trying to figure out how to get my notifications to work on. I need them all to come through on all platforms, because right now, like tonight, my Twitch chat was not showing up. So someone sent a message an hour ago, hour and a half almost. It was showing up almost an hour and a half ago, and or a message came in and I didn't see it. Also, 2 hours ago, I got a follow on Twitch and I didn't see that, and so I need to figure out how to get that working, because I think right now the only thing coming through is Brad does. I don't think Brad knows how to set all that up for this. I mean, with some help, with some effort, we'd both be able to look into it and figure it out. I got it working, but then the next day it stopped. And so I think it's a plugin issue. I think I just need a bot, like a download thing that takes them all and puts it on my stream for me. Because I've got the notifications and everything. Like on Kick, if you follow, it pops up, or at least I can tell it to pop up, and it will on my OBS, which it wasn't doing before. And then it works on YouTube when I hit um, replay activity, then it works. But it's just not updating live, and so I need to look into that and find out what's going on. Yeah, I mean I kind of just watch tutorials and try to figure it out for the most part. The problem is the program that I'm using doesn't like Kick, and so it's kind of difficult to get it to work with Kick and everything else, because it either wants to work with Kick or nothing, or the other two. And so I'm trying to figure that part out, because my focus is actually my YouTube. Like I've been taking notes tonight on when I finally figured out that bullet issue. I took a timestamp so that I can go back and make TikToks and YouTube shorts and stuff about them, as well as a tutorial on how to not take 4 hours to do it. Because I've literally been streaming for 5 hours tonight, and most of that time has been trying to get those issues fixed. Like this is an issue I've been working on for 3 days of streaming, and I finally figured it out. So now I can make a tutorial on how to fix it faster than over 10 hours. So that's kind of my goal with the YouTube. But my goal overall is that um, eventually I'll actually work as a game developer full time. Whether I'm working for a company or I'm working uh, as an indie developer making games for myself. But I have a D campaign right now that I'm running, and my eventual my eventual goal is to turn that D campaign into a video game. I don't know if you remember Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I know you know that Lord of the Rings game that we all played. Lord of the Rings game is one of the greatest video games I've ever played in my entire life. But I want a game kind of like that, like Baldur's Gate mixed with that, where you just run around my D campaign and you play the characters from my campaign, you play the story from my campaign, but it's in that style where you're just running around killing a bunch of shit, basically. Yeah, that Viking pirate game was actually lit. I had so damn much fun playing that game. One of the so I've told myself I have to learn top down games. I have to. That's my focus is games that are top down, and so that's why I'm doing this game, the Galaga thing, is because I figured that was a good start. They said to pick a simple arcade like game, and so I was like, this works, right? Turns out no, it does not work. Um, and then is the other game I want to learn how to make is I don't know if you ever played Bloodwake on the Xbox, like the OG Xbox, but Bloodwake was fun as shit. I arguably played that game as much as I played Halo. And Unreal Engine has the best water systems. It has here. I'll pull it up and show you a little bit. It has the best water systems of any game base or of any game engine, basically. Like they just have a lot of. This is it right here.
And welcome to Camp Xbox, where we talk.
This is it. So you literally have your boats. And you drive around, and this is the campaign. So it actually had a campaign, and this was an Xbox launch. Yeah, see, it drops a health pack. You just ride around, crash into people, drop your mine. You can drop mines and shit like that. Yeah, this game right here was the game that I played the most, probably on Xbox. This and the Star Wars Battlefront that came out with the Xbox, because the bundle that my dad bought on the Xbox when he bought it for us was the Star Wars Battlefront bundle, so it came with Star Wars. But like this game would be so much better now in Unreal. Plus, it's an insanely fun game just in general. And I used to play it couch co-op style with Justin and Taylor Zitting, because they live next door. I literally would bring my 24-inch TV outside and literally just plug it into the side of their house, to the power box on the side of their house, and we'd sit there on their grass with my TV and my Xbox. And that's the game we played the most. And so I really want to make a remake of that game too. And so that's probably going to be my next project, because it'll also teach me how to work with water. And so that I felt like that's a good system to learn, but it might be a little too advanced at first. I might have to do a few smaller projects before then. But I think I'm going to try to do that remake before I try to do my D campaign. My D campaign is going to be like a big project. It's not going to be a small thing. To shoot off to remake something like that? Is that what you're saying? Like to do a copycat game? So my D game, actually, we're barely even following the D rules. I have homebrewed 5th edition a lot. Like, I'm making it so they don't get the abilities from leveling up. They have to roleplay their characters actually getting those abilities. So they're in positions like Brad wants to be a cleric, but he doesn't know how to cast spells because magic is a new thing. So he has to create a situation where his character just all of a sudden is able to use magic. Sorry, bro. I had a full group. I didn't want to play with a lot of people since it's my first time DMing, so I kept it to a small party. But yeah, they have to, like, it's a primal game, so they don't have armor. They don't even know how to do leatherworking. There's no metal. They've never seen metal in their life. They're using stick weapons with stone heads, stone tips. And they have to, like, one of the characters he critically hit, and it snapped his spear in half. He did so much damage, it broke his spear in half. When they were just barely fighting the first big bad boss. That fucking pet emoji is so good. But yeah, I better call it. I have to wake up and take my kid to school in the morning. She's in preschool, and so I have to stay the day with her because they're only there for an hour in the mornings. But I have to actually wake up. Yeah, I will. Like I said, I'll be on tomorrow. I'm gonna do my vault and stuff. After I eat dinner, I'm gonna hop on and do my vault and stream that. And then I'll be on again after I put Navani to bed, and after I put her to bed is when I will switch to game development. So we'll see how much time I actually am able to play WoW. Probably not very much. Yeah, you do. Ammon was so effing hyped about it, he was losing his mind today. He was so damn excited. Yeah, he sucks. He actually was talking about it. How? Well, no, because he's won a few times, hasn't he? Or is that not in your guys' league? Is that in the other league? Because he won, I think, two leagues the other, like a couple years within the last couple years. He was talking to Seth, and he was telling Seth that Seth has been playing softball for 8 years or whatever it is for a long time, and
he's never even made a championship appearance. He talked about how he plays in the fantasy football league and he's never won. And then he's just like, but I'm a Cowboys fan, and so I haven't seen a Super Bowl appearance in 29 years. 29 years of being a football fan, I haven't seen the Cowboys appear in the Super Bowl. And Seth has been a Broncos fan for 20, I think he said 24 years or something like that, 22 years. And he's seen 2 Super Bowl appearances. So Seth's priorities are better than his, is what he was saying.
He's a fucking troll. Yeah, he roasted the shit out of himself and Seth at the same time. But yeah, anyway, I will catch you tomorrow. I'll be hanging out for sure. So thanks for hanging out. And y'all have a good night.